Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday to you all. Welcome to the stream, and thank you guys so much for being here today. Let's see. We are going to pick up right where we left off, going after the Skull Splitter Tusks. And then we have a couple of other things we can do here in Stranglethorn. We might try the pirate stuff once we hit level 41. But before that, we'll go after the Singing Blue Crystal Shards. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Maybe I should try to find some food for the pet before we go too far. All I have is like raptor flesh, a couple of hog shanks, which I know he loves cannibalism. So maybe I should hit up the inn. Perhaps we can find some other form of meat. Mendy, Dragon's Bane, Monica, Mike, welcome guys. Thank you guys for being here. It's early for me because I slept in much later than I thought I was going to. Due in part to the fact that I had to shovel snow multiple times last night. So I think I was like a little bit more tired than I expected to be. Let's see. This seems good. He likes fish. I'm just gonna buy a stack of this for now. Should be okay for the time being. Well, I mean, I slept in accidentally on purpose. Like, I woke up a couple of times, and I saw, like, what time it was. And then I was like, no. 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 And then I went back to sleep. And today I get to shovel more snow. But now I'm putting it off. I'm gonna do it later, so I don't have to do it 4 times. I'd rather have it be more difficult than do it all at once.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
I guess I didn't realize that we found this guy's eyeball. Not sure when that happened. Blood Moon, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday to you. Let's turn my sound up a bit. And then I'm probably gonna have to turn your guys' sound down a little bit. Let's try that. Travis, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see how many times today I forget that we have a mount. Travis, you just got rain? Rain and 30 degrees? You're lucky you don't have snow. We got a bunch of snow, and then we got a little bit of rain, and then it turned back to snow. So it's right now it's probably like snow, ice, snow. It's like a smorgasbord of bad weather. We got really lucky though when the power didn't go out. It tried to go out a couple of times. It like flickered a little bit. It went out for a second, like late at night, around midnight it went out for a second, and then they were either repairing something or switching like the breakers over because it went out, we heard a loud hum, and then it came back on. So fingers crossed, haven't lost power, haven't lost internet, and maybe we'll get through this one without either going out. That would obviously be ideal. Is it windy here? Yeah. It is pretty windy. It's not like 50-mile-per-hour winds. It's like 18 to 25 mile per hour winds, which is like, it's pretty windy. The snow is kind of like drifting. There are parts where there's like very little snow, and then parts where there's like 2 feet of snow because of all the drift. Alex, good morning, man. Welcome. Thanks for being here. I said yesterday that I would stop checking the map habitually, so I'm gonna restate my intentions today, which is that I would like to stop checking the map so often. And if I say it out loud, then I can try to better hold myself to it. It's a stream day, so if we lose power, it will happen mid-stream. Yes, Amy. Yes. Thank you for jinxing it, but yes, you're right. If we're gonna lose power, it will happen during this stream. If the power or the internet's gonna go out, it's gonna happen within the next few hours, so... That's absolutely right. Yeah, we've had the power dip and the internet dip during streams. More often than not during streams. So... Yeah, we'll see. Travis, you run with your map up all the time too? Yeah. I feel like some people develop that habit like really early when they start playing the game and it never goes away. My friend used to yell at me like 19 years ago when I first started playing, like we had the full screen map and I would when I was traveling, I would leave the full screen map up and I would navigate my guy with the arrow like on the road and stuff. And he would get on my case all the time like, you can't leave the map up, stop leaving your map up, that's stupid. And like he wasn't wrong. It turns out it is kind of stupid to leave the map up. I'm trying not to do it. But it's a really bad habit that I just got ingrained with. I don't even need the map, but... I should play something else, Alex, not hardcore? I'll be okay. Yeah, like I could, like, With my pet, I feel like even if I disconnect mid-fight, unless I disconnect when I have like 5 guys on me, or if I disconnect when I'm trying to run away, then I could be screwed, but if I disconnect while like in a fight like this fight's gonna go fine. I could disconnect right now and like we would kill this guy. I'll be careful, but I'm just trying to be optimistic. Like the worst of the weather is over. If we were gonna lose power, like it was gonna happen yesterday. There was so much like heavy snow on the power lines and in the trees. Like so many tree limbs came down in my neighborhood. So many tree limbs. So I feel like if it was gonna happen, it probably would have already happened. Today we're just getting like, we got snow showers throughout the day. It's like snow that's dusty and blowing around. It's not really sticking to any one place. And I think we're okay. I'll turn them on defensive, and that'll give me a little bit more security. Blood Moon, the Kansas City game is going to be brutal tonight. Yeah, it's going to be very, very cold there. I don't know. I don't know how they can play like when it's that cold. Maybe they'll have some like special cold weather undergarments to keep all their bits warm. I'm not sure how it works. My entire body is sore today in ways that I kind of forgot that it could be. I don't typically get this sore, but like the front of me and the back of me is sore. Oh, God. Yep, I'm going to be 40 in a couple weeks. And like that level of soreness is probably only going to increase over time. That's why today I'm trying to do the shoveling in one go today, because I did like 3 different stints yesterday. I think doing it 3 different times like was too much. Yeah, I wonder how they avoid like frostbite, especially like you think the fingers, like in a football game, like some of the guys wear gloves, but they're not wearing the type of gloves that would like protect you from the bitter cold. I don't know, they got those little hand warmer things. It just seems bad. Like I worry that it's not going to be a good game because like the humans are going to be so miserable that they're not going to be able to focus on the game. Whoever can make themselves be less miserable, that's the team that's going to win. which is kind of like a weird way to win a game. My birthday is the 22nd, or if you ask my wife, she'll say that my birthday is the 21st, or the 22nd, or the 20th, or the 23rd. She actually one year, like, convinced me that my birthday was the 21st. But I'm like 99% sure that it's the 22nd. It's 9 days away. Yeah, don't remind me. I'm trying to, like, put it out of my mind. I think for my birthday, I might pre-order War Within. That's probably gonna be my birthday gift to myself. It's gonna be my birthday gift, period. Because yeah, like to get the version of War Within that lets you play the game when it comes out, it's like same thing with Diablo. It's like $80 or $90, which is a crap ton of money for a video game. But it's like if you don't pay the $90, you don't get like the 4-day early access or whatever the early access period is. And we all know that when it comes to MMOs and World of Warcraft especially, like the early access day is opening day. There is no like second opening day after early access ends. Like opening night is the night that people get in when they have the early access head start or whatever it is. So just like with Diablo, I have to lay down like $90. I'm hoping that unlike with Diablo 4, like I'll actually play the game a lot. That would be nice. And especially like in retail, if you're not there in the 4-day head start, like everybody's gonna be max level by the time you play. 4 days is more than enough time to like hit max level in a retail expansion. So, and Blizzard knows this. They know that you have to play like when the game comes out, and the game comes out when early access starts. And it sucks because like you're not saving a lot of money by not paying the 90. Like you can pay 60 and you can play it 4 or 5 days late, or you can scratch together $30 more and you can play it on time. So like I think most people try to get like the full package. Hey, level 41, woot woot. FOMO is real. Yeah. FOMO is real. The FOMO for that works on me because I've played WoW for 20 years. Like so like I understand. It works too well on me. If I had only started playing WoW in the past couple years, and if I primarily only played Classic WoW, then I probably wouldn't give a crap about retail FOMO. But like, well, especially for what I do, like, I kind of have to play day 1, minute 1, second 1. I have to be hitting the login server as the servers go up. So that's gonna be my gift to myself, my overly expensive pre-order of the War Within. Marson, what nationality am I? I'm just like a white guy. I'm just a white guy in America, man. Like I'm nothing. If you trace back my family history, like I'm probably a bunch of different stuff. There's like German, Polish, like on my mom's side, way back there's like some Native American. Not enough to get me anything, but enough to make my hair like super straight and thin. Like yeah, I'm just a white person in America. I don't have like a heritage or a culture that I celebrate or hail from. Yes, I am American. Yeah. I'm a white guy in America, like every other white guy in America. That's it. That's all there is to it. That interrupt's really coming in handy. I'm not Italian. I'm not Italian. No, I don't think I have any Italian in me. Let's just say that I'm not enough of anything so that like no side of the family was ever like, we're this or we're that. We're not enough of anything for anybody to have cared. You know what I mean? You know how some people are like part Italian and that's like a big part of their heritage, or like they are part Polish and that is a part of their heritage. Not in my family. Nobody really talked a lot about what we were, and it didn't seem to matter to anybody. So... Not the KC shirt. Yeah, the KC shirt, man. Like, they play today. It's a playoff game. It's a win or go home, so... Definitely the KC shirt today and the Lions sweater tomorrow. Did I complete the quest? Am I done here? I am done here. As a matter of fact, we're done. Let's go. Let's see if we can take on Bagthera. He's right here. Like, we can send the pet in, and worst case scenario, he murders our pet and we run away. What could possibly go wrong? We can get jumped by this guy. Mid-pull, that could go wrong. Yeah, we'll try back there. We have a turn-in at the hunter camp anyway. I think that must be the raptor quest that we did. Ryan, you got stuck at the end of your driveway? Hey, listen. That's embarrassing, but there are worse places to get stuck. If you're gonna get stuck right away. You know what I mean? The worst thing would be to like get far down the road, get out onto the main streets, and then get stuck. That would be like the worst thing you could do. I've been shoveling the driveway out all the way out to the street, but we haven't tried to go anywhere yet, and I'm probably not gonna try to go anywhere till tomorrow. I remember the first year I lived in Missouri, like, I came home and there was snow and I wasn't familiar with ice yet, and like, our house was kind of at the bottom of a hill. It took me 4 times around the block before I was able to stop my car to get my car into my driveway. I kept sliding past my house. 4 different times I slid past my house, and the only way I finally was able to get into my driveway was I cut it into the neighbor's driveway, and then I was able to back out, like back into my driveway. But yeah, I slid. Just kept sliding past the house. Oh man, this guy murdered our pet. He murdered him. Boom. Feigned death. He tore him up. Did we have 2 guys on us? Is that what happened? We had a tiger and Bagthera. I think Bagthera alone we can take. It sounds scary. It was scary because I kept thinking to myself, I'm like, how the hell am I going to get to my house? Like, the sliding I could deal with. Like, it's like, oh, whatever. I slid. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to stop. So I kept going. But then trying it multiple times, and having the same thing happen each time, I was like, okay, I never get to go home. I live in the car now. This is life. Alright, so where did that tiger come from? Okay, I think this is him over here. We need to clear that tiger. And then if we clear the... Shit. I have to get my pet summoned out. I have to summon my pet here. There we go. Okay. We're fine. A little bit sloppy, but we're okay. Oh, I'm muted. Good. So what I'm thinking about is like, I'm not gonna do this today. I'm gonna give it one more time. If I have to feign death one more time in the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna go play Wrath of the Lich King or something else. I don't have any good hardcore vibes going on right now. So let me try this once more. I'm gonna lay a little trap here for security. And yeah, if I have to feign death one more time in like the next 10 or 15 minutes, then we're gonna do something else today. Because I'm not gonna lose this character. Nope, not gonna happen. Because there's no reason for me to be dying out here. There's no reason for it. I'm either going to kill back there in a couple minutes, and everything's going to be great, or we're going to go play something else. Yeah, Travis, the thing is that the hills, man, the hills in Kansas City are crazy. A lot of times when there's snow or ice, they'll close everything downtown because like downtown is like a little bit too dangerous with all the hills. And like in Kansas City, like you get ice a lot more than you get snow. Snow provides like a little bit of traction at least. But ice you really can't do anything about. The best winter car we had was like a 2005 Chevy Tracker. It was a tiny little car, about the size of my EcoSport, but it had 4-wheel drive. And it was lifted a little bit more. I need to get another 2005 Tracker. That was like my favorite car for when it snowed. Alright, so we're healed up. The pet is happy. We have to kill this tiger. Let's pull him back away from where the panther patrols. Let's try to fight him back here. Is this going to be good positioning? No, this is not going to be good. Let's move him back a little bit more. There we go. This is perfect. We have another friend over here to our right. Johnny, good morning, man. You're rooting for Miami? Well, then get out of here. I don't need that kind of negativity right now. That's bogus of you, man. It's really bogus. I'll lay down an ice trap just in case anything wonky happens. So far, I like the way the math is working out. Yeah, without 2 enemies attacking the pet is going to be fine. We should be able to handle this no problem. Rapid fire, yeah, that's funny. I just popped it as soon as you said that. I sometimes worry about popping rapid fire because I don't want to pull aggro off the pet. This is going to be close. This is going to be close. Okay, we got him. And the pet's still alive. Yay, Kermit. You lived, buddy. There we go. That's great. You don't have to root for the Chiefs, but you don't have to tell me to my face that you're rooting for the Dolphins. That's the only thing. I would never compel anybody to root for a team they don't want to. But you don't have to tell me to my face that you're rooting for the other team. That's just negativity. It's negativity and we don't need it. We've been having a rough season as it is. I'm still opening the map like way too much. I have a little map down here that I could look at, but my finger just goes right to the M key. Like idle hands do the devil's work, they say. And in this case, you see what just happened? I didn't even think about it. I swear to God, that was completely unintentional map opening. I can't stop opening the map. I'm a fiend. I'm a map fiend. Now I feel like I'm lost. I'm like, I don't know where it is. Like, you know where it is. You know how to get there. Stop opening the map. Yeah, the dolphins are gonna be, you know, particularly cold. Because it gets cold in Missouri a lot. Like, the Chiefs are gonna be more used to the cold, I think, than the Dolphins are, and that's gonna play a factor. I don't know how you do anything in like single-digit temperatures, but I really don't know how you play a football game. It's just like pure punishment.
Light be with you. Be careful for the Alliance.
Yeah, if they're smart, they have been out there practicing in it. If they're smart.
No.
If they're not smart, they've all been out partying and they're all gonna be hungover. They're gonna play like shit like they have been. But if they're smart, they've been keeping their stuff together and they've been practicing in the cold. What is this? Kiltethys, okay. This is leather. You know, the stamina's great. Nothing else on it's very good. Kiltethys. Alright, so what do we want to do now? We could go after Tethys. I believe he's going to be a little bit of a higher level than Bagthera, though. And we just barely got Bagthera. Also, I feel like Tethys is going to come with a couple of ads. Let's go after the goblins. Let's go for the singing blue crystals. And we'll just kind of think about our life. You know what, though? We have a quest to turn in up in the rebel camp. Let's go get that turned in first. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do Tethys yet. I think like he's like level 43, 44. And I don't think our pet would survive. Not long enough for us to kill him. We'll give it a few levels. God. Let's not talk about Taylor Swift this morning, okay? Can we just okay?
How are you? See you around.
If I clear the area and keep fearing him, do I have a fear? I could scare Beast. I don't think I've used Scare Beast a single time. Maybe I should kind of think about that ability a little bit more when I'm running for my life from Beast. Would probably be a good idea just to think about that ability a little bit more. Am I from Kansas? No, I'm from Michigan. We lived in Kansas for about 6 or 7 years. I forget exactly how long it was. And then we moved back here during the pandemic. And that was a horrible effing choice. Now we're back in Michigan. Wishing that we were anywhere else but living in Michigan, because it's like the fucking armpit of America. Downtown Kansas City is the best. Like, living downtown was like probably one of the best parts of my life. Being able to walk to work, being able to take public transit anywhere I wanted, like... In Kansas City, it's like, it's big enough that it's a real city now, but it's not so big that it's awful. You know, like, I would never be able to live in a place like Chicago, New York, like, I feel like I'd get overwhelmed, like, I wouldn't be able to do it. Kansas City was big enough to make you feel like you were living in a downtown city, but it wasn't like overwhelmingly large. And for the most part, like, most areas were pretty safe. Especially, like, when I grew up, like, close to Detroit as a kid. So, like, people would tell me that areas in Kansas City were bad. They'd be like, don't go down Troost, don't go here. And I would go to those places and I would think, this is not bad. Like, this is your definition of bad? Like, live right off of 8 Mile for a while. You know, have to run away from multiple people as a child because you're pretty sure if they catch you, they're going to stab you and take your money. Like, live like that as a kid, and then you'll have a different perspective on, like, what's dangerous and what's not. St. Louis, I heard, is bad. Yeah. I've heard really bad things about St. Louis. I would never want to be in St. Louis. I think St. Louis is, like, one of the highest crime rating cities, like, in the country. Stevie, right now we could live anywhere we want. Like, my wife works from home. She works out of H&R Block World headquarters, which is in Kansas City, but she's a remote associate, so she works from home now. I am what you call unemployed, so like it doesn't matter where I live. I could be a fuck up anywhere in the country. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we could live anywhere. So we probably won't live here forever, but like property costs and like rental costs and stuff are like through the roof right now. Like anywhere you go, it's through the roof. So we're kind of waiting to see if like maybe an opportunity comes up or maybe like prices just come down over time. Who knows? Traffic is bad in Atlanta. Yeah, see, we wouldn't care about traffic. Let's see. Oh, we're here. Okay. All right, somewhere there are goblins. Northern England is cheap. I'm not convinced I could ever get on a plane that crosses an ocean. Like one of the things I want to avoid in my life is being on an aircraft that has to fly over an ocean. Those are the planes that disappear. You don't hear about many domestic flights having problems. It's always the flights that go over an ocean that have a problem. I like to minimize, in my life I try to minimize the RNG chance that I'll just get killed by something random. Because RNG is a real thing. I can take a boat. The boat offers like the boat offers more of a false sense of security. Yeah, like at least on the boat I can think, oh, I can swim. I can stay afloat for a long time. Like at least on a boat you have a false sense that you could live if anything went wrong. Yeah, on a plane, like, something goes wrong, you can just, like, you're toast, you know? I guess on the boat, you could lie to yourself and be like, man, if this boat goes down, I could probably still make it. I would go on an overseas flight if I could wear a wingsuit under my under my clothes. So that, you know, last minute I can just like I can wing glide out of the crashing plane, you know. That'd be the only way I could have a false sense of security enough to get on that plane. In the Pacific Ocean, you'll freeze to death in no time. I know, like I know that you're doomed no matter what. But you can lie to yourself and say that you have a chance. And sometimes that's what you need to do to convince yourself to do a thing. You'd be like, well, on the boat I have a chance. They have lifeboats, right? There's enough lifeboats for everybody, obviously. I saw Titanic, I know how this works. Johnny, you spent 5 years at sea? It was the best time of your life? I had a guy in my old guild who was, he was a merchant mariner. So, like, he would go out on boats for, like, 3, 4, 5 months at a time. And then he would come back home and he would not work for, like, 5, 6, 7 months. And he seemed to really like that. That seemed like a really cool, like, way to live. You just go out on a boat for a while, do your thing, come back, and do nothing but play WoW. And then as soon as you're sick of sitting around doing nothing playing WoW, you get on another boat. That seemed really cool. He really enjoyed it. Yeah, see, Johnny, that sounds cool. That's kind of what he did. Like, there were some times when he would only take like one contract and then he wouldn't take another boat for like a year and a half before he'd go out again, because he could make enough money in the one go that he just didn't need to. And then if he wanted to work more, like if he wanted to do 2 boats in a year, then he could just make a shit ton of money in that year. Like, that's the way to do it. If you are gonna work a job like that, that's really cool. And obviously, like, he was a younger guy with, like, 0 attachments to anything. Which probably made it, like, really easy to do that. What are my thoughts on WoW's next 3 expansions? Am I looking forward to it? I'm gonna take them 1 expansion at a time. I'm looking forward to War Within. Yeah, I always look forward to new retail expansions. But I'm taking it 1 expansion at a time. I haven't even looked at like a bunch of information for any. I saw what we all saw at BlizzCon, and that's all that I know. So I know a very little bit. But I am looking forward to it. I think that War Within will feel very much like Dragonflight. But I think that the 2 expansions after that will probably have more of like Chris Metzen will have had a stronger influence in the second 2 expansions in the World Soul Saga. But I am looking forward to it, yeah. My big worry about the next 3 expansions is mainly that they felt like they needed to announce the next 3 expansions together. That was really weird to me. That's like my only worry. Like, my only worry is when they try to go for like this really big narrative framework. When like so far in the history of World of Warcraft, like their big narrative frameworks really haven't panned out. I'm thinking of Shadowlands. I'm thinking of Battle for Azeroth. So I hope they really nail it. I just kind of wondered, like, why did they feel like they had to announce the next 3 expansions? Was that some kind of power move? They're like, we have the whole future planned out. We're so awesome that we know what the next 8 years of WoW looks like. Is that what it was? It just seemed weird to me. Like, just tell me about the next expansion. You know, we'll take it from there. We're always gonna take it 1 expansion at a time. Cause then what do you do? What do you do after the World Soul Saga? Do you have another saga? Like, are you just saga all the time now? You're just gonna have one 3-part saga after another 3, because it's gonna be weird if they do the World Soul Saga, and then that ends, and they're like, oh, WoW's next expansion, blah. Oh, blah. Yeah, blah sounds okay. They're gonna have to keep like talking about it like it's some big epic story. There's gonna have to be another saga. A saga told in 7 parts, 8 acts of 3 parts each. I'm hoping at the end of the World Soul Saga, like, Azeroth cracks open like a frickin' egg. And then that's it. And then we re-roll at level 1, either on a different planet or in a different timeline. Yeah, something like that. Like, Azeroth cracks out of her egg, aka the planet. We all float off into space and die. Job done, guys. We woke Azeroth up. Everything's right in the cosmos now, except you don't have an atmosphere to breathe. Sorry about that. And then we re-roll. And then retail starts over. Or we go into like a different timeline where there was no Titan interference. Where the world is wild. Where, like, imagine a world where, like, the elementals ruled forever. Where, like, the elementals defeated the Black Empire on their own. And it's just like a primordial planet. Full of mysteries, you know, full of stuff that's happened, like, with the Black Empire that we don't know anything about. But the Titans never came. There was never any Titan influence. There's no Titan at the heart of Azeroth. It's just a wild, feral planet full of like Black Empire secrets. That would be a cool timeline for like a reset. And then like we have to create the player characters, and like whatever characters come along into the timeline, like we have to make civilization, because there really isn't. There will be like trolls, there will be like primordial trolls, and maybe like a few other races that are kind of like primeval races. But then we would have to bring civilization in some form, like, to the planet. Kind of like Draenor. Well, just kind of like how Azeroth was, because in the beginning Azeroth was just elementals, and then it was elementals and the Void Lords. And then the Titans came. Because they were like, well, hey, there's like a world soul here, we need to come and like order the place. Like, Azeroth was like wild once, and like overrun with like just natural stuff. I think moving into a different timeline could be a good way to do like a reset, but then like you think about that, would they really do that? Like, I don't think they would, because if you move everything to a new timeline, then it invalidates everything that you've done previously. At least people feel that way. They'll be like, so you mean that all the bad guys that we defeated on Azeroth 1, none of that matters anymore because now we're on Azeroth 2, so you just invalidated 20 years of my game playing experiences and my attachment to my character. Like, people would get like really dorky and like really, really upset, I think, if they tried to do a reset. I don't think we'll ever get to have a reset because of that level of dorkiness. No offense. I'm a huge dork too, but I would love a reset. Yeah, Jay Howler, you're talking about Project Titan. Project Titan became Overwatch. The world of Project Titan was Overwatch. And then, obviously, like, that didn't really work out. They had scope issues, and then they turned it into what it became, right? And their big plan was like, we'll make Overwatch, we'll make it into a shooter, and over time, we'll grow Overwatch, we'll grow PvE, we'll move it along towards being an MMORPG. And that never happened. It became Overwatch, it stayed as Overwatch, it got a little bit of PvP content, but yeah, Overwatch is Project Titan. Yeah, Project Titan was like 15 years ago they started talking about Project Titan. trying to take these guys. I feel like I probably can. But my pet might die, and that's going to be a huge problem. I need to try to keep my pet alive. The heal is not healing for a lot. I feel like we're due for like another rank of pet heal pretty soon. Yeah, there's too many. There's just too many guys. I'm sorry, Kermit. I tried to save you, buddy. I tried to save you. Well, we're still in combat. Oh, there we go. We're fine now. Did they kill it twice? I'm not sure about the full history of it. All I know is that it went from being like a planned MMORPG to turning into Overwatch. And then even when it was Overwatch, they thought, well, we'll develop this slowly over time. We'll start it as a hero shooter. We'll add PvP or PvE. We'll add scenarios. Then maybe we'll add an open world. Like they thought they were going to be able to make a successful game in one genre, and then slowly turn that game into a different genre. And what they didn't understand is, like, if a game launches as a genre and it's successful, like, people don't want to see it change genres. If you make it as a hero shooter and people like it, they like it because it's a hero shooter. They don't like it because you're going to secretly change it into an MMORPG in 5 years. Like, you know, that's not what people wanted. And then they canned a lot of their PvE content they had planned for Overwatch 2 anyway. Like, they basically, like, not only did they kill Project Titan, but, like, the remnants of Project Titan, like, in their minds, like, killed Overwatch. So, like, Overwatch doesn't even get to be a game that could be as good as... Because there's no reason to have Overwatch 2. There should never have been an Overwatch 2. They should have just had Overwatch, and they should have just kept growing Overwatch. Like, it seems pretty simple. But because they had this idea about, like, Project Titan, that's not what happened. Just another dead game to add to the list of dead Blizzard games. Does anybody play Overwatch anymore? The last time I played Overwatch 1, like way back in the day, around the time like it first released, it was okay. No matter how much I played it, I never felt like I had an idea of how to play well, which happens to me a lot in shooters. I'm not very good at shooters. Monday Night Combat. I got pretty good. If anybody remembers the game Monday Night Combat, that was a really fun game. And I played like 400 hours of that game over the course of like a single summer. And I got pretty okay at it. I got pretty okay at Monday Night Combat. And that was like the only team/hero shooter that I ever like felt proficient at. But it took like 400 hours of continuous gameplay to get there. And then that game just vanished. Like one day that game was like popping. We were having lots of fun. And then one day it was like over. And there were no more updates and no more support. The weird thing is I feel like Heroes of the Storm was more enjoyable than Overwatch. And I feel like as an esport, Heroes of the Storm like made so much more sense than Overwatch. I watched some like Heroes of the Storm esports back in the day. Because when you watch Heroes of the Storm, like you could tell as a player what was going on. Like you could watch what was going on, they would jump between different players, and you could watch a match unfold. And it made sense. It was watchable. And then if you ever watched any of the Overwatch League, which I had the misfortune of like being at the gym a couple times on the treadmill, and like Overwatch would be on like broadcast television when they were trying to like make it a big thing. It was horrible to watch. You couldn't tell what was going on. Like they were switching between players, the cameras were weird and all over the place, the commentary was questionable. And like you can't watch Overwatch is not a watchable esport. But Heroes of the Storm was. It had lanes, it had objectives, it had like team synergies. Like Heroes of the Storm was so much more watchable and enjoyable as an esport, but that was the game that they shit-canned immediately. Like as soon as it didn't beat League of Legends, they're like, well, game must have failed. Oh yeah, our pet's gonna... I saw 6 TNT sticks fly towards our pet just now. We're gonna bail out of this one. We're bailing way out. I miss Heroes of the Storm. I played that game. I played that game right up until they announced that they were no longer supporting that game. And that was a sad day. Are you kidding me with this? These guys are still following me. What in the hell is happening? Why? Why are they following me? How long are they going to follow me? To infinity and beyond, perhaps? They're gonna come and kill my pet? Even though I feigned death? Oh yeah, you better leave. You better go. That's right. Whew, okay. I wonder if anybody still plays Heroes. I wonder if I could log into Heroes of the Storm and like find a match. Track humanoids? I thought I was tracking humanoids. I was tracking something. I was tracking humanoids from when we were doing the troll quest. I don't think I ever stopped tracking them. I'm just not paying attention. That's all. That's beasts. Let's do this one. Mainly I'm just not paying attention to my minimap. One of these days I'm going to log into Heroes of the Storm. And I'm going to try to get into a match. And just see if anybody still plays the game. You think there's people playing it? I wonder if they still do like seasonal resets for like, you know, like brackets and stuff. Like I know they stopped making content, but I wonder if they still do seasons. Alright, we have 3 of them. Can we take 3 of them? Yeah, maybe, I guess. We might as well. We might as well try. Alright, we would need our pet to actually be a tank, though. That's the, like, main thing. The pet actually has to tank for us. I really enjoy the idea of MOBAs, but from what I understand, like, as a new player, you cannot get into League of Legends. Like, you can't play League of Legends. Unless you've been playing League of Legends for 20 years. You can't do it. I'm gonna try to heal him. I'm just gonna wish that he were also just attacking. I gotta put him back on defensive. 'Cause otherwise, he's useless to me. Let's heal him up a little bit more. They won't let you. No, they won't let you. They won't let you play League of Legends anymore. Not as a new player, you can't. And by they, I mean the community won't. Maybe one day we'll do it as an experiment. Maybe one day. I've never installed League of Legends. Not even once. Not even a single time. But maybe one day we'll do it as a little experiment on stream. Maybe I'll try to play League of Legends, and then we'll see how like toxic the player base is towards new players. Yeah, like basically you're not allowed to play. You'd rather go play Dota? I've never played Dota either. Is Dota a game that's still alive? Like, do they still support Dota, make content for Dota? I feel like all MOBAs have failed except for League of Legends. In a similar, not all, but they maybe not failed, like maybe they're still alive and around, but they're not supported in the same way that like most MMOs fail that are not World of Warcraft. Even though some MMOs get to have a life, they get to stick around and have a life and a small player base, they've technically failed. Yeah, no. Oh god. This has been fun. Yeah, this has been, it's been the same kind of shit show I expected with these goblins. We're about to feign death again. Somewhere way over here. I think our pet's dead, so let's go ahead and we'll drop dead right here. Okay, good. Pet is very unhappy with us. It's barely alive and the community is toxic as fuck. Yeah, exactly. It's a shame, really. Did I ever play any of the Total War games? No, I have not. When I watch other people play those games, they seem really complicated. They seem about as complicated as the actual like Warhammer tabletop game, which I can barely comprehend. I'm not really smart. Like the amount of game genres I can play is limited by my like meager intelligence. I played Age of Empires 2 back in the day. That was really cool for like history and like war. I enjoyed that back when I was young. I tried Age of Empires 4 when it came out. It was okay. I just like it didn't capture me the way Age of Empires 2 captured me when I was a youth. That's the other thing. Like I like RTSs a lot, but they don't make a lot of RTSs. And that StarCraft 2, same thing. Like I love StarCraft. StarCraft is a dead game. There will never be a StarCraft 3. There will never be any more RTS StarCraft games. It's unfortunate, like Blizzard has made games that I have really enjoyed, but besides World of Warcraft, they have let all those games die. And then the games that succeed, like Overwatch is still alive, like people like Overwatch. I really have a hard time getting into Overwatch. I don't really care for the characters. I don't really care for the world setting. I'm not good at it. Like I'm not naturally good at it, so I know it would take a long time for me to skill up at it. And I'm sure players are just as toxic in that as they are everywhere else, you know. I'm sure my attempts to play Overwatch would probably be met with unbridled toxicity. Come on, just kill him! Okay, where are we at over here? I am out of mana, that's not good. World of Warcraft is owned by Microsoft now? Yeah, well they bought Activision Blizzard. Yeah. Yeah, Microsoft is in charge now. They're calling the shots. Which doesn't mean anything. Like nothing's gonna change right now based on that. We're not going to see like a sudden revival of like StarCraft and stuff like that just because Microsoft is running the show. Ultimately, like, it's the same kinds of people. The same kinds of people run Microsoft that ran Activision Blizzard. It's the same type of human beings. We're talking about high-level corporate entities. Like, it's the same kinds of people. They're not different. The single objective behind any corporation that exists is to make shareholders money. Make shareholders money. That's the only objective that any corporate entity has. There is no other objective. There are no founding principles. There are no guiding pillars. There is make shareholders more money. And that's it. So you will see the same kinds of business practices and the same kinds of choices being made by people at Microsoft that were made by Blizzard Activision before the acquisition. Because it's the same, the people are interchangeable. You could swap them around, it's the same outcome. Every company except Disney, who's worse? Like, is that every company except Disney who is possibly worse than every other corporate entity? Because Disney just want to own everything. They're like, oh, a good thing? Let's buy it. They're not even like, hey, let's make some stuff that's good. They're like, let's let other people make good stuff. And then let's throw so much money at them that they can't possibly turn it down, and then we own them. We won't make things, we will buy other people who make things. And then we will fire all of them, and then we will own all the things. Mr. Chewy, that's awesome, man. That sounds amazing. Yeah, but back then, I don't think Blizzard wanted Dota back then. They didn't want Dota as a game they could make. They just didn't want other people to be making Dota. Like, they wanted to own the concept for Defense of the Ancients, but they didn't want to make a game or, like, have a game about it right then. They just didn't want anybody else to do it. That's the problem. They weren't like, we were totally going to do that. They were like, oh, you took a good idea that we had and you made it into a successful game. Please don't do that. Like, but they didn't really want to make a game. You know, and then 15 years later, they made Heroes of the Storm and they just let it flop. So, that's how that went. Well, sometimes you lose money, but everything you decide to do is for shareholders. Yeah, not everything's going to work out. Obviously, people are going to make bad choices because they're only human. And, like, honestly, like, more bad choices get made by trying to simply make money. That's where they often go wrong. When you're trying just to make good things, sometimes you make really good things. And then those good things are so good that they make you a lot of money. When your objective is to make money, most of what you make is shit. Does that make sense? Like, if you make a thing and it's from the heart, because it's like, it's what you really want to create, then you have a higher chance of that thing being awesome. And then once that heartfelt thing is awesome, you can make money off of it. But when your objective is simply to make money, you're going to F up a lot of the time. Because, like, great things aren't often created through the desire just to make money. But since that's how all corporations act, that's why a lot of corporations fail. That's why the stuff a lot of corporations make is garbage, because they're operating from the standpoint of, we need to make money, let's look at the data and figure out how to manipulate consumers into giving it to us. And that's not really how you make great stuff. Yeah, that's Disney's problem. Disney's problem is that they are following the corporate playbook. They're saying, how do we think we can make money? How can we twist this to make money off of it? How do we do that? And they make all this shit designed to make them money, but obviously because of that, half of it's bad. And because half of it's bad, and because people aren't quite as stupid as they think people are, like, it doesn't make money and it fails. Whereas if they had, like, creators trying to, like, honestly make great stuff, they would make more great stuff. And then that great stuff would make money naturally. Warcraft Rumble is the this should become a Warcraft Rumble channel. Yeah, like the only thing I should play going forward is Warcraft Rumble. And Diablo Immortal, obviously. Which I think Diablo Immortal still has more viewers on Twitch like consecutively at any time than Diablo 4, so. Oh, hello there. How are you? We have 9 out of 10. We're gonna finish this quest. It's been arduous. It's been kind of awful, but we're gonna get this quest done. Did we lose power at all last night? The power tried to go out a couple times, but it never fully went out. Yeah, we had a couple of scares. One of them happened around like 7 p.m. One of them happened at like midnight, just as we were like going to bed. But the power never went out, and the internet never went out. Crossing my fingers that it doesn't happen today. See, I never got into Diablo 4. I was never able to get into it. Although, like, admittedly, when I think back about my experiences with Diablo 4, I think the mistake I made with it was probably streaming it right away. I probably should have spent a little bit of time with it on my own. Maybe done it as just a recorded series for a while. I think streaming it like kind of killed it for me. I don't know why, but that's just kind of how it's always felt. But I did bounce off like all the story. The story was like bleh to me. And I thought the story was what was going to compel me to play it. Because I'm not like a big endgame ARPG type of guy. So I thought the story was going to get me through it. But honestly, the story was kind of cringe. And the story probably would have been cringe regardless of whether I was streaming it or not. What now? Well, we don't have a lot left to do. This one turns in down in Booty Bay. We could head that way. Akiris by the bundle, I think we can do this one now that we're level 41. So maybe we try to do that. Oh, Ryan, your power went out? Shit, I feel like you're right up the road from me. Yeah, we need to get a generator. I think about it every time we have inclement weather. I'm like, why don't I have like just a $300 gas generator? Definitely necessary. Yeah, Alpha, right. The story was lame. There was no variety, it felt like. Like every time we went into like a dungeon, and the dungeon was like the same colors, the same tiles, like it all looked so samey. And then I think about ARPGs like Path of Exile, or like a game coming out soon, Last Epoch, or Epic, Last Epoch, however you want to say it. That's an ARPG that looks really cool. Because the areas have like variety to them. It feels like you're traveling through an actual fantasy world, and you're not seeing the same gray, brown, and white colors over and over and over again. You had a transformer blow up over there, Ryan? Yeah. Yikes. Maybe they'll get that fixed today, though. I don't know if they can work on stuff while it's still snowing or not. That's the problem. And it's going to be snowing until 6 o'clock tomorrow evening. Apparently. It's just going to snow all the time now. Stealth Z, welcome to the stream. Good afternoon, man. Thanks for being here. Have I ever been to Europe, Marcin? No, I talked earlier about how I don't ever want to cross an ocean. No, I've never been anywhere off this landmass. I've been to Canada. That's about as close to Europe as I'm going to get. Maybe we just go down by the pirates. We can kill a few of the pirates, and then we can cut over into the Naga area. That could be more straightforward. How about New Jersey? No, never been to New Jersey. The only places I've traveled places for work, but when you travel for work, you don't really go to anywhere cool. You go to the suburbs of various states. I've been to suburbs in Texas, I've been to suburbs in Kansas, I've been to suburbs in Indiana. I've been to the suburbs of various places traveling for work. But I've never been anywhere like actually cool. Which is fine, because like I'm not like on my own time, like I don't really like to travel. I enjoy traveling for work when it was like somebody else's money. I didn't have to worry about anything, like, but I'm not a person who's like, man, I really want to travel around to a bunch of places and stay at hotels and be away from home. Like, that's not the kind of person that I am. I'm basically a homebody. I like to be at home. And when I'm away from home, I like to be away from home for short periods. How have I been finding Sod? Sod was fun. It was fun to level up a couple of characters and do the raid a couple of times. Like, I think Sod will get more interesting as the level band gets higher, and I think Sod will be more interesting at level 60. It was fun though. I'm excited to go into the next phase and get from 25 to 40. The end game stuff at each level band doesn't really interest me a lot. Like doing a level 25 raid, it turns out doesn't really interest me a lot. Doing a level 40 raid, I'll probably do it a couple of times just to see it. But it turns out it doesn't interest me enough to want to do it every single week. I don't care about getting my level 25 bis or my level 40 bis or my level 50 bis. The only bis is level 60 bis. The only bis is max level. No other gear really matters that much. So that's kind of how I feel. I'm gonna lose Kermit if I don't feed Kermit soon. Kermit the hog is going to abandon us. Like, soon. He's been red for I don't know how long. Let's see if we can make him happy. Window raids almost every night. Yeah, that's cool. Like, some people really like it. And it's probably really easy, like, especially, like, if you're a solo player and you have a decent gear score, like, you could probably pug, or, like, raids all you want. You know, they make it so you can do it every few days. I just don't care about the gear. Like, it doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna replace all the gear pretty soon anyway. Like, I'm gonna start leveling to 40 and I'm not gonna care anymore. Same thing's gonna happen from 40 to 50. Like, I'm gonna start doing 5-mans, like, later on. It's not gonna matter. I'm not gonna worry about my gear until we're max level. And then I'm hoping that they'll add a bunch of max level stuff to do. Like, there needs to be more than one raid, basically. How did this guy pull? This guy pulled from way over there? How did that happen? What is that about? How did he pull? That makes no sense. Yeah, I'm hoping that we get multiple raids at level 60 so I can have the desire to, like, get my best in slot from each raid. That would probably be the only way I would do it. And, like, actually engage with the raids every week. Where's my pet? My pet's dead, so I'm gonna feign. How many times have we used feign death today? Like 20 times? 30 times? It's been a lot. It's been 9 times. I feel like it's been more than that. It's just been one of those days. We're in Stranglethorn, like everything is kind of too strong for us right now. I don't have anywhere else to really go. We're getting to the point where we're gonna start running out of quests. Yeah, I've just been kind of careless. Not careless. I've been careless. If careless means the lack of care, then yes, I've been careless. I guess maybe I have to pull this guy back a little bit before I send the pet in. There we go. Let's do it like that. Yeah, Philip, it's February 8th. Yeah. And that's why, like, especially now, like, I just haven't been playing SOD. I thought maybe I'll get my shaman to level 25 because my shaman is level 19 or 20, so like maybe I'll get them to 25. That'll probably be like the last thing I do. But then again, I keep coming back to the idea that as soon as the next level band opens up, we're gonna have an experience buff from 1 to 25. You're gonna get bonus XP, probably like 40 or 50% bonus XP. So part of me thinks like just wait. Like I should just wait. I should wait till the band opens up. And then I can get those last 5 levels much faster on the shaman. If I wanted to do that, you know. And kind of like the whole season's going to be like that. Every time they open up a new level band, they're going to give an experience boost to the prior bands. So realistically, if you wait until the level 60 band is opened up, leveling a character in SOD is going to be a million times easier. You're probably going to have like 150 XP buff from 1 to 25, 100 XP, 100% XP from 25 to 40, and then 50% XP from 40 to 50. You're going to have so much bonus XP by the time the level 60 opens up that it's almost like, well, maybe just wait to level a character till we can get to 60. Dimitri, I'm doing well. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier, especially if you're not the kind of person that wants to do the raiding at each level band. Like, if you don't care about, like, the level 25 raid, the level 40 raid, like, if you don't care about that stuff a lot, it makes a lot of sense just to wait on leveling up a character. Oh my god, another player? No. Oh, there are quite a few people on today. You know, obviously because it's a weekend. This guy's level 51 though. He's at a better level to be here than I am. Level 51 is much smarter. Is the Night Elf Warrior still alive? Yes, absolutely. In fact, now that we're out of rested XP on the Hunter, I have contemplated dusting off the Night Elf Warrior for some warrior hardcore goodness. And they should have full rested by now. Level 26, 100% rested XP. Maybe we'll do that next week. Let the Hunter get some rested XP. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Robert, good day to you as well. Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for being here. Our pet cannot hold aggro on a level 44. That's not working for me. He's also like not using growl on cooldown, which is not working for me either. Like he's kind of using it on cooldown, but he waits a second to use it. And it's not effective. It's not effective at all. I don't know why. We got that new rank of growl and I was really excited. I was like, oh, you know, this is gonna work. It doesn't work. And we have a full inventory. We got all these pages. Oh my gosh. None of them can be combined, like... What an absolute mess. Yeah, maybe I will do it later. I gotta go back to town anyway. I can't be running around with full bags. Let's get out of here. That being said, I really don't know what else I'm gonna do on this character right now. That's gray. Hints of a new plague I can't do. I'm just gonna abandon this one. Reassignment is already gray. I'm gonna drop that one. Files and Needles stuff. I have stuff that's just like random turn-ins in random parts of the world. I think one of them is an Ironforge turn-in. Yeah, we really don't have a lot of quests to do. I feel like maybe we gotta go to the Badlands soon. The Badlands might be an okay place to do some stuff. That being said, there's like 3 quests in the Badlands, so a lot of that's just gonna be grinding. We're reaching the terrible 40s. Just the terrible level 40s. There needs to be an entire, like, other zone to level up in from level 40 to 50. To really make it, like, possible. And not super tedious. And then if we are going to do a bunch of grinding in the Badlands, what we really need is rested XP. Honestly. Yeah, there's a lot of traveling back and forth between zones, even if it's for a single quest. Yeah, exactly. And it's just time consuming, you know? That's all that it is. If there were one more level 40 zone, you wouldn't have to worry about it. You would just have a place that you could quest. The barrier to higher levels is not necessarily like difficulty, it's tedium.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help. Keep it real. Hurry back. Got the best deals anywhere.
That'll be okay, I guess.
Be good.
And we've got these little breadcrumbs all over the place. We have Dalaran. We have this one that's in the back of the cave. We're probably not doing this one. We have Skull Splitter Tusk. Where is this turning it? Am I just not seeing this? My map is so full of crap, like I don't, oh here it is. It's upstairs maybe? Okay, let's work on getting some of these things turned in and having like a cleaner quest log perhaps.
Yo! Keep it real!
This is to the Badlands, and this is to the Shimmering Flats. When am I gonna go back to the Shimmering Flats? Like, I don't know. Like, probably not anytime before this goes gray. And it's probably just gonna be like 200 XP, so let's drop it. Yeah, besides that, where are we gonna go next? I don't know. Blasted Lands, no. Swamp of Sorrows, we already did everything that we can do there for now. The Badlands, like, yeah, the Badlands is really all we've got. And there's not a lot here. How would we get there? We could fly to Loch Modan. And then we could run. The Dalaran quest is the one that leads back to Pretty Boy Duncan? Jesus. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about doing that right now. I think no matter what, I have to get to Stormwind. Let's see. Yeah, I think like going to Stormwind is a good start. And then we would have to take the tram to Ironforge, and then we could go to the Badlands if we want. We could go run to the Dalaran crater, or we could turn that in. Like, it feels really bad to do that when we don't have any other quests to do out that way. I could try Tanner's. Yeah, I mean the quest in Tanner is like level 43 stuff. We can have a look. The lowest level one is level 43, Wastewander Justice. That's... If I have to go to Tannerus at this level, I'm kind of screwed. I have to grind. We have to grind, you know? That's really all we can do at this level. We need to grind, like, at least the rest of this level out. That'll get us level 42. I'm really tempted to wait on doing anything else until I have rested XP. I'm really tempted to wait. I don't know that I want to go into the Badlands and start doing that stuff without any rested XP. Because yeah, I need to be level 43 when I come out of there, so that I can go to Tannerus. And even then, I'm a little bit behind the leveling curve. Because I have to get to like level 45 or 46 to do anything in Feralus. And then I have to get to like 52 to do anything in Ungoro. The Hinterlands is also like level 50, I think. Yeah, like around level 50 we could do, maybe right before Ungoro Crater we could do Hinterlands. We're getting into like a tough time. And it's probably not a time to be doing a lot without rested XP. What do you guys think? I could jump on the warrior. Like we could alternate between warrior and the hunter. It sucks to get the mount and then to like kind of run out of quest. We're not out of quest, but to do anything safely and efficiently, we need a couple more levels. Look for an SM run? Yeah, we could. I can watch General for a bit and solicit myself. Ranged DPS, looking for SM. Any/all. Depending on what Scarlet Monastery run it is, though, that's not going to get us a lot of kill experience. Like, at this point, I'm pretty sure we're out level for Library. Library is not going to get us any XP. Armory might get us a little bit of XP. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of groups going out. Every time I look, there's Dead Mines groups. There's lots of Dead Mines. If you want to do Dead Mines, like, you could do Dead Mines every day. Lots of Dead Mines groups. Not a lot of Scarlet Monastery groups. That's right, yeah, that's right. You can only run it once a day, yeah. So you can't even farm it over and over and over for XP. You can only run it once a day. So it's like, it's not even really like that big of a deal. You're not going to benefit a lot out of it. Also, same thing, I'd rather have rested XP. If I'm going to do a dungeon, I would rather have rested XP, so that way the experience I get is going to at least be optimized. That's kind of how I feel anyway. Dustin, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna jump on the warrior for a bit. Why not? I'm gonna get some rested experience on the hunter. I gotta let her get some rested. There we go. Alright, so what are we looking at here? We got a two-hander on right now. I feel like I was sword and boarding a lot. Yeah, I've got a pretty decent one-hander, but right now I have a two-handed axe equipped. Weapon skills, let's see. We have not been using a lot of two-handed weapons. We have not been using maces. We have been using axes. I don't even think I have one-handed sword. Okay, swords. Okay. Okay, yeah, we've been using a lot of axes apparently. So there's that. We were doing stuff over in Darkshore, Absent-Minded we did a lot in Darkshore, it looks like. Okay. For some reason, we have a couple Ashenvale quests that are in Stone Talon. And then we have stuff here in Duskwood, Solomon's Law. I think that was the last thing that we were actually working on was this. That wouldn't be like a bad place to start necessarily.
Can I help you? See you around. Be careful.
King's honor, friend. Life bless you.
Let's jump a flight over to Redridge. And we'll go after the pendants.
Hello. Farewell.
We have skinning and herbalism. Both of which seem like they're okay. Herbalism is obviously further behind skinning because of course it is. Let's turn on find herbs. The music seems so quiet, and I've cranked up the music as much as I can. Why is it so quiet? That's not my headset volume. Someone has whispered me, wait, stop. I won't stop. Explain yourself. Dustin, are greens on the vendors timed? As in, does their inventory replenish? Yeah, I believe like for greens on vendors, there's like a certain amount of time before they pop back into their inventory. I just don't know the amount of time it takes. If it's like 24 hours or 10 hours, or if perhaps they're all different. But I think once they have an item, I think it stays in their inventory until somebody purchases it. It's usually an hour. There you go. Let's see, do I have any way to heal up? I have 3 bandages. And I have no food. Okay. That's not the greatest situation to be in. I might have to go buy food. Maybe we can finish this quest first. But yeah, ultimately, I need food. That guy's level 26. I would rather focus on the lower level guys, honestly. Urki, you're not wrong, but you are definitely in the past. Yeah, you're about... I'd say you're about a half hour behind. When you get this, when you hear this part, you should come to the future. And we will welcome you with open arms. Now maybe you're in the present. Yeah, there you go. Now you seem to have caught up to us. Welcome to the current moment. Hey, Mon, thanks for hanging out with the stream, man. I appreciate you being here. Is this hardcore for the warrior as well? Yes. Yeah. Yep, both the hunter and the warrior are hardcore characters on the same server. Craig, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for saying so. And thanks for being here and hanging out with us. Hey, man, I'm not a good source of info for a lot of retail classes. I've only played a couple of classes in retail. The only retail class that I'm really familiar with is the Enhancement Shaman, because that's what I play most. Here we go. This guy's level 22. I really should go back to town and just get some food. That's what I should do. We need 3 more pendants, so I'm trying to stick it out. And I'm not going to be able... The problem is I can't bandage while I have the poison ticking on me. So I'm going to have to wait this one out. I have no potions. I have no anything. That is really sad. I have 1 potion. Okay. There we go. A single potion. In Classic era, Beast Mastery Hunter is the way to go. Did I have to do Exile's Reach as my starting zone? I never had to do Exile's Reach. But I have done Exile's Reach multiple times. The only people that were forced into Exile's Reach is if you had a new account. If you had an account where you've leveled other characters, they let you pick between the traditional starting zones and Exile's Reach. How long have I been playing WoW for, like in my life? Since it came out, so about 20 years. Oh my god, they have guys in stealth? I never knew they had guys in stealth. That's scary. What spec was I going? I was going Fury. Okay, that's a change of pace. Usually we go arms. I was I was going full Fury on this character. I didn't grab dual wield. I wonder, was I trying to do like a two-handed Fury or like a sword and board Fury? Interesting. Interesting. I must have been trying just to do like a sword and board or a two-handed. Okay. It seems to be working all right. Huh. Huh. I'll have to think about that. I can't really remember like what my motivation was for doing Fury. Unless it was just to try a different spec. I could probably kill these two guys. Maybe. We have a little bit of competition here. 22 Night Elf Priest. Did I get help on the wetlands run? I think on this character I did. I made the wetlands run on my human mage on my own, but I think on this character, which I would have been a long time ago, I'm pretty sure I had some people in the guild help me. You know, because it's official hardcore and we were allowed to group up and stuff, but yeah. I think I did the run at like a really low level too. And there we go, that's 10 out of 10. Let's get back to town. I really need to have some food on me. That would be awesome. Not sure if there's anything else that we really want to do here. Yowler, Yowler is like a 3 or 4 pull. I'm not sure I can do that at level 26. Blackrock Champions? Kind of the same thing. Not really sure I want to tackle that one. We could do some stuff in Stonetail and it'd be a little bit of traveling. It would be potentially a lot of traveling actually. And only for like a handful of quests. But then we do have like this level 20 stuff hanging out in Darkshore, so maybe it would be an okay time to take this character back out that way. Because the alternative is leveling up in Duskwood right now. I don't really want to fight you, but if you keep dazing me, I will. There we go. Yeah, Duskwood, I don't have any green quests to do. I have to imagine that we are obviously done with Westfall. Apparently I never did red silk bandanas. We can drop that from the log. I missed a chest? Oh yeah, there's probably a blue in it too. It's pretty typical of me. Let's try to make our way back to the Night Elf lands. I feel like that would be a good idea. I don't think I've ever done questing in Stonetail and on the Alliance side in hardcore. I don't remember if we did or not. I don't have any memories of it.
Hello. Have a good one.
Who's inviting me to a group? Explain yourself. Orc tacos? Johnny, is that you, man? Are you inviting me to a group right now? Is that you, or did somebody else take the name tacos? And also, explain yourself. What are your intentions? Nice, nice. I appreciate the Mark of the Wild, sir. Thank you very much.
I wish you well.
Thank you, sir. Alright, so we have two options. I can jump on a long flight. Or I could take the tram. I think it's going to be faster just to jump on the flight. Let's do it that way. Menethil Harbor, 7 minutes and 22 seconds. Like, I feel like that's a good time to take a little AFK break. Yeah, my coffee feels super light. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to get us over to Menethil Harbor. We're going to jump back into Darkshore for a few things, and then maybe into Ashenvale and Stone Talon for some stuff. I feel like if we can do that stuff over in Kalimdor, that could try to keep this character ahead of the level curve. I don't recall whether or not we were able to take the Hunter over to the Night Elf lands or not. I honestly don't remember.
Have a good one.
So I am going to pop us into flight here. I'm going to go AFK while in flight. And I'm going to refill my coffee and stuff. I will see you guys on the flip side. Moderators, you know what to do. I'll be back. And we're back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, Craig, I'm a pro. I know when to AFK. That's one of the only skills I've developed over 20 years, is knowing when I can AFK. Yep. Sometimes I go AFK in the middle of a boss fight just to eat tacos. Like, you just gotta know when to time it right, you know? Oh snap, we might have a little bit of stuff to do here in the wetlands too. Level 22, level 22. Okay, okay. Let's have a look. So over in Darkshore, we have the stuff down here. Which, yeah, that's not really a lot. Absent-minded Prospector is like a little escort quest. We could do that. Maybe we want to be in the wetlands. Ancient Statuette we could do. A Loon's Tear we could do. This also takes us into Stone Talon. How do we want to do this? I could go to Stone Talon first and I could do that stuff. There's not as much as I thought to do over in Darkshore. I thought we had a couple more quests to do. Claws from the Deep is Murlocs, Young Crocolisk, Excavation Team. The Green Warden, okay. Maybe I really want to be questing in wetlands. Unless I want to run, I could run all the way down to Stone Talon, but it would really be only for this one quest. And then I would be done there for the most part. Like, there's really not a lot to do in Stone Talon. Part of me feels like I should probably do it, though. Yeah, well, Super Reaper... Okay, so, yeah, we'll go do it. I feel like we might as well go do it. Especially because we have a bit of rested XP. But I think the next place we're going to do a lot of questing is going to be right here in the wetlands. I didn't realize I haven't touched this zone at all. Which is kind of crazy, seeing as how we're level 26. I'm kind of worried stuff is about to go gray. Yeah, I'm really... I don't know. This is probably already basically gray, right? 21 to 26, that's 5 levels. 5 levels is right at the cusp. We're like right at the cusp of losing it. I'm gonna quest here in the wetlands today. Yeah, I think I want to do the level 22 stuff right here. I didn't remember that we haven't touched this zone at all. That kind of changes things.
Need help? Go with honor, friend. What can I do for you? Light bless you.
Yes, yeah, I have to run out here to grab daily delivery. We have to go talk to the Green Warden. let's work on stuff out of here. This is going to be better than continent jumping for like 1 or 2 quests that are probably going to go gray before we can turn them in anyway. This guy, the Fall of Dun Modir, that's like a little breadcrumb. We can grab it. And then Saida's bag. We can grab that one also.
Great to meet ya. Be good.
Alright, let's go kill some Murlocs. And did we grab the Crocolis quest? Yeah, young Crocolis and Murlocs. Is there anything I want to clear out of my log? I'm gonna drop the elite quest for now. I'm not sure when or if we'll be able to do that one. I'm gonna drop Absent-Minded Prospector. And Lost Master. Okay.
How are ya? See you
Now
soon.
we should be good. Buy some food. I thought I did. I not? I'm like, no, I didn't. I didn't buy food. You're right. I did not buy any food. At some point, I also have to learn Heavy Wool Bandage. That would be super useful. Thanks for catching me before I ran out into the wilderness.
Can I help you?
We'll take the Green Warden breadcrumb.
See you around. You need something? Have a good one.
Great to meet you.
How do you AFK during a boss fight? You auto attack, and then you get up from your desk and you go make some tacos. That's how you would do it. But it was kind of a joke, so I don't think I've ever actually AFK'd during a boss fight.
Off with you.
There's a first aid trainer here. Let's talk to them if we can find them. Danny, hello yourself. Welcome to the stream.
Greetings. Be seeing you.
I appreciate you being here, man. That's awesome. It's been a long time. Sometimes I can't believe we've been playing Classic for like 4 or 5 years. It's kind of nuts. This guy's not gonna make it. Level 10, he's trying to do the wetlands run. At level 10 by himself. He's not gonna make it, guys. Like, what's his name? His name is Stridor. Later on, we're gonna be down that way. We'll see if we find Stridor's body. Cause yeah, at level 10, the chances of him surviving on his own are not very good. I'm worried about him. not worried enough to follow and help him out, but yeah, I don't think he makes it. I did it solo on my human mage, and we were level 16 or level 18. I was pretty high level. And it was still a close call. We had one close call. But I don't think I would have tried it any lower, any south of level 16. I probably wouldn't have tried it on my own. Not a lot of Murlocs out on their own today. Everybody's hanging out in towns. Let's pull this guy back. Dustin, the regular classic era side is dead. There's more people in one hardcore zone than on the entire server. Yeah. I can believe that. Between Season of Discovery and the Classic Era Hardcore, I can't imagine that a lot of people are playing like regular Classic Era. On like the regular Classic Era servers. I feel like, you know, right now most people are either playing Wrath, or they're playing SOD, or they're playing Hardcore. And most of them are 60s. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense to me. I need 125 herbalism? Ooh. I'm at 122. Oh my gosh. I'm very close. Now we're 123. There was no mystery in SOD, yeah. The Season of Discovery was not really about discoveries. Because for the most part, like, you can come across some of your runes, like, randomly, like, and organically, but for the most part, you're gonna look up your runes and find out what you have to do to get them. Especially if you're on a class like the Priest, or something where, like, your rune acquisition is a little bit more complicated. It wasn't really a season of discovering much. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be either. And I like it. I like what it is, to an extent. But if I'm being completely honest, I find rune acquisition not interesting and tedious for the most part. Outside of the few runes that you can find organically, because there are a couple of them that you just happen to come across. But outside of those, it's really tedious, because you have to look it up. A lot of times you gotta put a group together to get it. And I don't really enjoy rune acquisition. It's what stopped me from playing a lot of alts. At first I thought I was going to have an alt of like every class in SOD, which I would have had enough time to do. If I wanted to have a level 25 of every class, I had enough time to do it. But the rune acquisition seemed so like just not fun to me that I just didn't want to do it. Yeah, a lot of the runes are just abilities pulled from other eras of the game. Some of them are new, like some of the abilities are actually new. And some of the abilities that they pulled from other eras of the game are slightly different than they were in those eras. But it's the acquisition of them that I don't really like. If they just wanted to give the classes new abilities, I would much rather have them baked into the class and just get them as you level up. And then I would have liked to have the discoveries been something else. Like, I want the discoveries to not be your abilities. I want the discoveries to be gold, and gear, and quests, and elites that drop gold, and gear, and quests. I didn't really want the discoveries just to be all about getting your abilities. It didn't end up really appealing to me. Alright, now let's go hunting for the young Crocolisk, and then we'll turn these two in before we go out to do anything else. I also want to set my Hearthstone here. I don't think there's a good reason to have the Hearthstone set in Darkshire. So when we go back to town, I'll set the Hearthstone here. I really think, I'm hoping that at level 60, we're gonna see like actual new content for Classic. I'm hoping to see like new raids, new dungeons, new activities. Like actual new stuff to do. But I think a lot of that really cool stuff is probably gonna come at level 60. Be Sad Dog, happy Saturday, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. The Nomergon raid's gonna be legit? Chris. I hate Nomergon. Nomergon is my least favorite dungeon in the entire game across all of time. I hate the music. I hate the layout. I hate the enemies. I hate how long it is. I hate the little event where you have to have the lady gnome blow up the rock wall. There is not, it's like the only classic dungeon that I hate. And so I'm not really looking forward to it, unfortunately. I'll do it a couple times, just like I did BFD a couple times. And then after I do it a couple times, I'll probably be satisfied with it. The music, I'm not going to be able to listen to the Nomergon music. I'm going to have to turn some other music on. Because yeah, the Nomergon music is just, it's horrendous. It's horrendous and it's anxiety-inducing. I'm more interested in what they're going to do with raids at level 60. Because I've realized that I'm never going to be a person that cares about my best in slot gear at level 25. I'm not going to care about my best in slot gear at level 40. I'm not going to care about my best in slot gear at level 50. The only time I'm going to care about my best in slot gear is if I'm trying to get all the gear I can from raid A, so that when I get into raid B, the next raid, my journey has been like easier and I'm more useful to the group. That's the only time I'm going to worry about gear, is when we're at level cap. I'm never going to worry about my gear before that, because it's all going to be replaced. It's going to be replaced by leveling up again, like in the next phase. So it's like, I'm down to try the raids a few times, but unless they are like actually super fun, I probably won't be farming them for more than a couple weeks. Yeah, I'd like to also see new. I want to see new dungeons. Yes, exactly, Dustin. Like, it's fine to take an old 5-man and to change the boss fights and to put some like different mechanics into the boss fights. Like, that's cool. I appreciate what they're doing, how they're making the season like approachable for casual players, but they're also trying hard to give people something to do at the level cap. I appreciate what they're doing. And I think for some people it's like really good. We have a couple of people in the guild that raid like 3 times a week at level 25. Like, that's super awesome for people that really want to do that. But it turns out that for me, like, I'm more interested in what I'm going to do at max level. And I would like to see new dungeons, new raids, new bosses. Like, not just rehash stuff. And then I want to know that the gear I'm getting from the raid is going to help me in the next raid. And that the gear I get from that raid is going to help me in the raid after that. That's what compels me to gear up, is knowing that I need this gear to go into the next raid. Not like I get all my best in slot and then I have to level for 20 more levels. Like, I don't care if it makes the leveling process a little bit easier. It's not important to me. And that's the other cool thing though about Season of Discovery, is it lets people like me, like, we can stop playing. We can walk away from the season, we can do other stuff, and then when the level band opens up, we can come back. So they're doing it right. You know? Like, they're holding on to people who are interested in those level 25 raids, the level 40 raids. They're gonna keep those people And then they're still making it enjoyable for people like me who, like, I'm not really interested in that, but I will come back to level up in the hopes of seeing the level 60 content. Because if you look at the roadmap for Classic, they have a lot of stuff planned for level 60. It seems like they do. They have new endgame activities, they have raids, they have a bunch of stuff it looks like they have in mind for level 60 content. And that's really what I'm looking forward to. Raidon, happy Saturday, man. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Lael, that happens, man. I appreciate you still hanging out, even though you're kind of burned out of the game. I have had that happen to me in my history. Right now, there's so many different versions of WoW to play. That's kind of the good thing for me, is like, if I get burned out on one version of WoW, like I got burned out on SOD, it just wasn't interesting to me. I didn't really feel like leveling up a bunch of characters. I didn't really feel like doing the raid. I had SOD burnout. I didn't want to play. So I was happy to be able to come back to hardcore, play some retail, play some Wrath. But yeah, I can see, even with all that, it's easy to get burned out. The good thing is it's always there for you when you're ready to come back. And yeah, no, the Hunter is resting. Yeah, the Hunter's fine. We ran out of rested XP, we're level 41. So before I head into the Badlands on the Hunter, I'd like her to have some more rested. And in the meantime, this character has 100% rested, so it's time to burn some of it away. What level do we get Execute? Why do I feel like I should have Execute already? Available now. Oh, I feel like I should have Execute already because apparently it's been a little while since I've trained my skills. Furthermore, I'm kind of broke. So training a bunch of skills is not... I sent a bunch of gold over to the hunter to get the hunter her mount. And because of that, I am a little bit broke. I think when I train, I'm going to grab Heroic Strike rank 4 and Execute and Battle Shout. I probably need Charge. There's some of... I need some of those, like, absolutely need them. Other ones are just kind of like a nice to have. But yeah, apparently we have training to do. I'm gonna have to send this character a little bit more gold, probably. The Nightsaber is the best Alliance mount. Yeah, I agree. Nightsaber, Ram, Horse, Mechanostrider. That's the order of best to worst. The Kodo running animation is one of the worst. Yeah, and the Mechanostrider is probably bad too. I've never ridden a Mechanostrider, but I'm assuming it runs a lot like the Chocobo, the Blood Elf Chocobo. And the Raptor mounts, they are too like jarring. I don't get motion sick, but it's really annoying to watch anyway, and I can imagine if you are a person who is susceptible to motion sickness, those mounts would probably be really upsetting. The Kodo has those little like short little jerky steps that it takes. Not really enjoyable to look at. Will the WoW come to the Game Pass? Probably not. Classic might eventually. It's a lot more likely you'll see Classic on the Game Pass than retail. What you'll see first, the first game that'll come to the Game Pass will be Diablo 4. After Diablo 4 comes to the Game Pass, then like maybe in the future other games will. The problem is like WoW should always require a mouse and keyboard. They don't... I don't think it would be a good use of their time to worry about controller compatibility at this point. So they'd have to require people just plug a mouse and keyboard into their Xbox, which is, you know, really simple. It's really easy to plug in a wireless mouse and keyboard to your Xbox. I played Final Fantasy XI on a PS2 back in the day, plugging a mouse and keyboard in, so if I can play FF11 on the PS2, pretty sure people could figure out how to plug a mouse and keyboard into their Xbox. But it's not going to happen anytime soon. I wouldn't hold my breath.
King's honor, friend. Be careful, for the Alliance. Well met. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
Let's fly to Ironforge, and I'm gonna try to train. I'm gonna try to train whatever skills I can. I have a feeling that all my skills are gonna cost a gold apiece, so I may not be able to train everything.
Well met.
But we're gonna try to grab what we can.
Safe travel.
Apparently, it's been a long time, so I probably didn't train level 24, and I definitely didn't train level 26. If it requires them to like do work on their end to make a controller work, then they're probably not going to do it. Like, I don't know. I just don't see them doing it. They've never done like an official controller port yet, so I feel like if they haven't done it yet, they're probably never going to. Like 14 has it because 14 was always designed to be on PC and consoles. You know, same thing with games like Elder Scrolls. Like, they were always designed to be on consoles and PC. Whereas WoW was never designed to be on consoles. That's why I don't really think they would do it. I think if they put it on consoles, they're gonna require you to have a mouse and keyboard. And then, because what you're gonna have happen is like people are not gonna want group mates who are using the console version. Like they're gonna the new thing people will ask is they'll be like, "What's your gear score and are you on PC or console?" Because there's gonna be an idea that people playing with the controller are not going to be as efficient with their button pressing as people who are playing on mouse and keyboard. And so you're gonna have another like form of discrimination in the game. Not only are you going to be asking gear score, you're going to be asking what system people are playing on. It won't. Oh, it will have to be. It can't not be crossplay. No, they can't have like console only servers. That's the thing. They're not going to do that. That's why they're going to require, if they ever do it, you'll have to have a keyboard and mouse, because they're not going to do console only servers. And if they do cross servers, then yeah, like people are gonna be like, okay, you have a controller in your hand, I don't want you in my group. Yeah, see, we don't have money. I don't have the money for this. I'm gonna grab Heroic Strike. I would love to get Execute. Let's see if we can vendor some stuff, and possibly we can afford Execute. I don't think it's gonna happen, but we'll try.
I have the finest wires in the land.
That's basically everything I can sell. We should have enough to train Execute. And then I'm gonna have to send some gold from the hunter over to this character for next time.
Salutations! You have a great day now.
do for you? See you soon.
Was it in Cataclysm that the undead got hunters? I think so, because I'm pretty sure humans got hunters in Cataclysm. And the Forsaken got hunters whenever humans did. I think dwarfs got shaman, Tauren got paladin, undead and humans got hunters. Trolls got druids. There's probably a couple of other things that I'm missing. I don't know when Night Elves were able to be mages again. I don't think it was Cataclysm. Eventually Night Elves were able to be mages. That might have happened later. We really need Horde Pallies yeah, we need Horde Pallies and Alliance Shaman in Classic Era. Even if it's only like a seasonal thing, we need to be able to play Pallies on the Horde side and Shaman on the Alliance side. I've been itching to level up another Classic Era Paladin because I'm just masochistic like that. But I don't want to play anything on the anything else on the Alliance side right now. But if I can go roll up a Horde Paladin in Hardcore, I would be doing that right now. Yeah, we should get the Tauren Paladin and the Dwarf Shaman. That would be ideal. If I had that option, I would be playing an Alliance Shaman and a Horde Paladin. Right now, this very minute. Can Worgen be Shaman in Kata? I don't know. They can be Druids. I don't think they can be Shaman. No. I think they can be what humans can be, and then they can also be Druids. They might not be able to be mages either, now that I think about it. I think only the dwarfs got Shaman originally. We could do Reclaiming the Goods. I'm gonna hold off on that for now. For now, I'm gonna head all the way out to the Green Warden, so we can do these lower level quests. At some point, we'll pop in up here at Dunmodir, and we'll turn in the Breadcrumb. We're not gonna do the Elite quest, but we can at least turn in the Breadcrumb. Dustin, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you next time. I kind of forgot all about the stockades as a dungeon. I was wondering earlier, like, what dungeon could I do right now? I'm a little bit high of a level for Dead Mines. And I'm not quite high enough of a level for Shadowfang Keep. I forgot about the stockade. Kinda have to grab whatever herbs I can. I need to get my herbing up to 125. We're like 2 points shy. Is there any possibility I get in here? I don't think so. Look at all these guys. Nah, I think that's kind of like a trap. That might be a trap. We're not gonna go for it.
Here there. Off with you.
Is Casey gonna be able to handle Miami? Yeah, I think so. It's like, it's gonna be like sub-zero temperatures and they've been practicing in it all week. And Miami are people who live in Miami, so they're probably gonna feel the cold air and then they're gonna die. And so yeah, I think they're gonna do fine. Then again, like every NFL game is basically a coin toss. Because so much depends on like what penalties are called and stuff like that. So it's really hard to say. I hope it's a good game. I hope nobody gets frostbite. That'd be ideal. The Fen Runners run. Who would have thought that the Fen Runners run really effing fast? Really fast. Frighteningly fast. We're gonna have to make sure that we lay down a hamstring like really early. Have I seen Batman Begins? Like 20 years ago. Yeah. Probably back when it first came out. I don't watch a lot of movies these days. But yeah, back then I probably did. Can I handle 2 of them? I think I can handle 2 of them. This shouldn't be a problem. Then again, could be a problem. Could be a problem because I don't have any potions. Ideally, I would have at least 1 potion to pop. This guy's gonna take off. Yeah, he's gonna run anyway. But yeah, maybe trying 2 of them is not super smart. Not incredibly smart. I bought food. I just never pulled it out to the bar. There we go. Let's make all the heavy wool bandages we can. And let's put that out on the bar. We might be screwed here. Yeah. I'd say we're screwed. He'll bleed out. Okay, he bled out. That's good. Now we have to... Oh, we only have 1. I thought we were going to aggro the entire camp. So the one of them we can handle. I thought he was going to call for help and the entire camp was going to come after us. That didn't happen. Alex, what weapon do I have now? For the one-hander, I have the Razor's Edge. That's my one-hander. My shield is the Burnish Shield, and then my two-hander that I'm not really using much of is the Taskmaster Axe. Level 23 weapon. This is still pretty decent. My shield is not that great. The two-hander is also level 23, so also pretty good. I've been trying to focus on using the one-hander and shield. Maybe I should throw on the two-hander for a bit and see how that feels against these guys. That felt pretty strong. Maybe I should be doing more of that. I like the damage with the two-hander, but we take so much more damage. It's always a trade-off, like, do I want to kill them faster, or do I want to heal up less? Am I streaming in 4K? No, 1440. You can't stream in 4K. I'm streaming in 1440 with a 15 megabit bitrate. So it's a higher bitrate and it's 1440. For comparison, on Twitch you can only stream in 1080 and they limit you at an 8000 kilobit bitrate. But on YouTube you can stream in 1440. And that's where I'm at. You should be able to go to 1440p. And since I have a higher bit rate, it doesn't turn to pixels when I move the camera, and it doesn't turn into pixels when things are kind of dark. It's one of the major benefits that YouTube streaming has over Twitch, is that you can output at a higher video quality. If I shoot this guy, how many ads does he come with? I'm hoping none. Okay, good, none. That works. I don't know what this guy's thinking. This guy's thinking he wants to die. That's what this guy's thinking. Like, I can't help you there, buddy. That is not an aggro chain that I want to get on. You can just go ahead and stay away from me, please. That was kind of crazy. I'm not sure what he was thinking. That was going to be a no-win situation for him no matter what happened. Even if we were trying to help him, we would not have been able to do so. If he's trying to AoE farm, he started with a fireball. Like, I don't know, is starting with a fireball, is that how you AoE farm? I don't think that it is. This guy is not AoE farming. This guy is effing up. He's effing up. I feel like I don't think he's trying to mess with me necessarily, but he's not doing himself any favors, and he is kind of following me, and I don't really appreciate that. So I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to stay away from him, because he's not going to successfully AoE farm like that. That's not how... I don't know a lot about mages, but I know that's not how you do it. I know that much. If he keeps at it, we're going to come across his body over there pretty soon. Now he's trying to AoE farm. Yeah, that's more what it looks like. I don't know what he was doing before. He's down to half HP. No thanks. Alright, that's everything we need. Let's go back up to the Green Warden. We'll turn this one in. We could look for some oozes. Last time I did this quest, I got really lucky. And I literally found the bag on the first ooze that I killed. I doubt that's ever going to happen to me again. But we can come over here if we want, and we can fight a few of them on the way. An angel gets his wings every time an AoE mage dies. I can see that. It seems very dangerous. I don't really think I would ever want to try that in hardcore. That guy was down to half HP. On a mage, being down to half HP, like a couple more hits and you're dead. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever want to do that. The scariest part was, like, at the end when he ran into the middle of them and started doing Arcane Explosion. Like, you gotta imagine, like, if you get hit by a couple of those guys at the same time, then you're gonna melt. I can't believe he did that. I would just stand back and do another Blizzard. I'm not gonna run into the middle of them and start Arcane Explosioning. That's not gonna happen. So there are slimes around here. I'm kind of worried. Aren't there also dragon whelps around here that hurl fireballs? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to be near the fireball guys. So maybe I'm not going to fight these slimes here. Yeah, I don't want to deal with the whelps. We could fight the slimes over this way. That'll be a much safer place. How long am I going to stream today? I don't know. For a little bit longer. We've been on for 3.5 hours. It's a weekend. They canceled. I think they moved the Bills game that was supposed to happen today to Monday. So originally I was probably going to watch the Bills game. But now that's not happening. So I might go for a little bit longer. Today was Texans-Browns. What am I... What, I heard the Bills game got moved, and I thought that was today's 4:30 game. The 4:30 game today is Texans-Browns. Why did they reschedule the Bills game? If it wasn't today's game? Because my wife told me they moved it to Monday. So I guess I just thought that was today's 4:30 game. But Chris, you're saying today's 4:30 game is Texans-Browns. Maybe it's because they're expecting more snow tomorrow. Okay. They're already rescheduling it for tomorrow night. Okay. Gotcha. It was tomorrow at 1, and they're already thinking that they're not going to be able to do it. That's surprising. When I heard it was rescheduled, I thought that was today's game. I don't really have a big interest in Texans or Browns. Like, I don't care about either of those teams. I might watch some of the game anyway, because it's playoffs, but... I don't really care about the Texans or the Browns. Let's run up here really quick. We'll turn in the breadcrumb. We're not going to be doing the elite quest.
Questie on the fight. Watch your back. Off with you. You got my attention. Very good.
At some point we hit level 27, and to be honest, I did not even notice. We could reduce the cost of execute. I think we just keep going more into enrage. I think I'm just going to do 5 points here. Look at that. I consider that really lucky. That we got it so soon. You know, we didn't get it on the first one. But I consider that really lucky. I feel like a lot of people have to grind on these guys for a long time to get that to drop. So I will take it. Over here we have Briarthorn and Grave Moss. I kind of want to get those because we need 2 more skill ups. And then we can actually herb the King's Blood. Mike, it took you 3 hours to get it. Yikes. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. I feel like sometimes it can have a really, really bad drop rate. So now we're 125 herbing. So now when we come across King's Blood, we should be good. We can now pick up everything in this zone at least. Alright, crude flint. We need 9 crude flint. We're gonna have to target mainly the guys that are on the outskirts. We're not gonna be able to pull like any of these big camps. Life root? We still can't get life root. What do I need for life root? $150. Okay. We are a little ways off from 150. That's going to be a while. Who's in the playoffs this year? A lot of teams. A lot of unexpected teams. I mean, Chiefs are in, Lions are in. But there's like a lot of teams that are in that are kind of like unexpected. It's been a weird NFL season. It's also been the year of the backup quarterback. Like a lot of teams are with their backup quarterback for one reason or another. It's been pretty interesting. After today, there's going to be less teams in the playoffs. I guess the Texans and the Browns are this afternoon's game. And you wouldn't really normally expect the Texans or the Browns to be in the playoffs, but here we are. The Lions are doing incredible this year. They started doing well towards the middle half of last year. And ever since like the middle of the season last year, they've been doing really, really well. They have a better record than the Chiefs right now. Yeah, I think for sure the Lions will probably go to the Super Bowl. I don't know if they'll win the Super Bowl. It's kind of a coin toss. But I think they're going to go to the Super Bowl. I'd like to see Lions Chiefs in the Super Bowl. That way I don't care who wins. Questie says we can find these guys all over the place, but I'm not seeing it or feeling it. Man, I went to hamstring him and he ran right when I went to hamstring. We got really lucky that he didn't run right into this camp. That could have been disastrous. You just made your first ever retail character? It's a different game altogether? Yes. It is, isn't it? Have everything by level 10. Yeah, it's a different game. It's completely different. It feels different. The classes feel different. Questing feels different. I really enjoyed my time playing the most recent story content. The Guardians of the Dream stuff. That was really cool. I finally spent enough time playing retail recently to understand like the currencies, to know what I was supposed to do in the end game as a solo player. And I'm looking forward to Tuesday. Tuesday there's some new story stuff coming out. We got a new micro patch. We'll call it a micro patch. Even though they put enough content into the little patches these days that it's not really a micro patch. It's a significant chunk of new content. So I'm really excited to check it out on Tuesday. I'm gonna stream that on Tuesday, which is it's not often that I do a retail stream. But Tuesday we're gonna be checking out the new story stuff. It's gonna be fun. Craig, they've already announced the next 3 expansions, man. They've already announced and talked about the next 3 expansions at BlizzCon, so we already know a little bit of what to expect. Yeah, like part of enjoying retail, it's really important when you're playing retail not to draw comparisons to Classic. That's like the first thing I would advise somebody when they're trying to get into retail or enjoy retail. Just don't draw comparisons to Classic, don't compare things to Classic. When you get your mount, don't think like, oh, I got my mount at level 10, and Classic you don't get it till 40. Like, just don't do any comparisons, because it's a totally different game. And like, the points of enjoyment in it are like a little bit different. I think if you go into retail with the mindset of like really comparing it to Classic, you're not going to enjoy retail at all. And it is true that in retail, the journey to max level is not as big. And it doesn't matter as much. But the good thing is, in retail, there is a lot to do at endgame for a solo player. You just have to give it a little bit of time to like get used to like the cadence of gameplay. It took me about 3 days. Once I was well into the Guardians of the Dream story stuff, and I had done some of the world questing and I completed the side quest, then I kind of figured out and it started to click. I was like, oh, this is what a solo player would do in retail, and this is how you could enjoy your time. But it took like 3 days of playing the new content before that really clicked for me. I wonder if I could pull this guy by himself. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna be ready to run away. Oh, we got it. That's nice. Hey man, we're in the wetlands. Yeah. The wetlands. Today in the wetlands, it's extra wet because it has rained the entire time we've been here. It's been raining. So it's the wetter than usual lands today. There we go, that's 9 out of 9. That wasn't too bad. Let's head back to the Green Warden. We'll get this one turned in.
Talk to me.
Wetlands opens up at like around level 20. 20, 22. You can start doing stuff in the wetlands. I think I'm gonna buy these healing potions. Yep, I'm going to buy them.
Hurry back.
So I'm gonna make my way back to town. As we make our way back to town, I'm gonna be looking for these guys because they are all hanging out in stealth. And usually this is a pretty tough one for me to complete. These guys are hard to find. Yeah, they're just hard to find. On the Hunter it was a bit easier because on the Hunter we had track hidden. But on the Warrior we're just gonna have to kind of stumble into them. And we need a bunch of them, so we'll kind of make the circuits of all the little lakes as we head back to Mennettville. Marson, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for saying so. Thanks for hanging out with us. I really want the Grave Moss. I need all the skill ups that I can get. We're definitely going to aggro this guy. Yes. There he is. not ideal. This is not ideal. We do have a couple potions, so I'm not super worried. That being said, I'm going to try not to use the potions. I would like to hang on to them if we can. Craig, what level am I? Maybe you're watching on a screen that's too small to see. I'm level 27. I'm gonna make a couple more bandages. We are out, and we don't want to be out. Let's craft all 6 of these. Do I have pots in the bank, Alex? That's a good question. I think I must have some extra pots. If I don't have them on this character, then I probably have some over on the bank alt. I need to do an inventory of what all the characters have, because yeah, I feel like I should have some like strength pots and fortitude pots somewhere. Maybe not on this character, but somewhere I must have some. I remember at one point I had a ton of them. I'm kind of worried that I had a bunch on the Paladin. Yeah, I'm kind of worried that I might have had a bunch in the Paladin's bank before she bit it. But I'm gonna have to have a look around at some of my characters. I could check an Altaholic. Okay, alright. This is my actual inventory. Bank. Yeah, I can't seem to access the bank slot. Maybe this is showing my bank? Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure exactly what I'm seeing there. Here's the bank alt. Yeah, the bank alt has a bunch. Oh, and I have a level 28 neck piece, which would actually be really good for me. I'm gonna send this over. I forgot that we found this on the Hunter. And it wasn't gonna sell well, so I kept it. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll have to send some of these over. Nice. I have 4 level 25 fortitude potions. Okay, that's awesome. Thanks for the reminder, man. I appreciate that. Alex. Right. Yeah, I don't know. Sounds made up. But what do I know? I'm just some guy on the internet. I don't know. I don't really care either way. One of my favorite things to say is, it sounds made up. And if it sounds made up, it typically is. But that's cool. Maybe we can go after the crocolisk while we're up here. Seems like a good idea. Hey man, what you're saying may or may not be true. I don't believe you. And but either way, like, even if it was true, it's not really something that's gonna impress me, or probably anybody here. I'll get right on that. Yeah, I'll call. I have a secret hotline that I can call, and I'll double check. And if it turns out you are telling the truth, then I'm gonna make sure that you're incarcerated for the full extent of your crimes, revealing trade secrets here on stream. The thing about people who actually have connections and stuff, the thing about those kinds of people, is they don't flaunt it. They don't come into a stream of 100 people and just, like, after 2 hours of hanging out, randomly start flaunting it. That's what I know about people who actually have connections and stuff like that. But that's cool, man. Like I said, I don't believe you, but I frankly don't care. More power to you. I also don't believe in aliens or ghosts. It doesn't mean that they're not real. It just means that I don't care. Jonathan, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here. Nancy, good evening to you. Welcome. I can't say your whole name, Nancy, because it feels weird to say your whole name, and I've had this thought before. You might want to think about changing your YouTube name. It's probably some like hidden reference for you to know about, but I literally can't bring myself to say your full YouTube name. Sorry, bro. Thanks for being here, though. Michael King, you are incredibly late. You are 4 hours and 19 minutes late. And yeah, you're in big trouble, mister. No, you're right on time. Whenever you arrive is right on time. You know? I appreciate you showing up, even if it's 4 hours late. Mohammed, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Thanks for being here. You're only excused for being late if you say you work for Blizz and that's why you were late. Yeah, then we can excuse anything. And we will definitely believe you. Because we here are believers. We're not cynical at all. Not in the slightest. Blood Moon, thanks for hanging out with us. It's been a longer stream than recently. This is the longest stream I've had in a long time. It's probably been months since I've had a 4-hour plus stream. Will we get a bronze tube? Let's see. Copper tube, not what I need. I will not be getting a bronze tube off of this guy today.
Have a great day now.
Unfortunately.
Hello.
Stamina, spirit, shoulders when I don't have shoulders? Yes, please. That's really nice.
Keep your feet on the ground.
That's like really nice. Dang, look at that. We're styling now. He might be a little bit mad. Have we had our fun yet, or should we let it continue? Because I feel like with this sort of thing, there's a certain amount of fun to be had, but then that's it. And then after like it continues for so long, it's not fun anymore. It gets sad. You guys let me know when it's crossed the line from entertaining to sad, and I'll take the appropriate steps. Ah, we're yawning. Blood Moon's bored. It doesn't bode well for you, my man. Say honestly again. The more you say honestly, the more I'm prone to believe you. That's how communication works. It's like the more you say honestly in your statement, the more likely it is that you'll be believed. I think that's exactly how it works. Yeah. I'll give you a little secret. When people are saying things that are true, they don't need to quantify it with statements like honestly or for real or I'm telling the truth. But you know, but you already know that. You already know that because you already know you're lying to us. Are we bored now, guys? Can I go ahead and are we good? Do we think that we're not going to get any more blood out of these stones? We're not going to be able to beat this dead horse anymore? Like, are we good? Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. I got it. Alright, there we go. And like the crappy thing is, like from my perspective, is like when it comes to that, like I've been on the fence about doing that for about the last hour and a half, like 2 hours. Like, dude was here earlier, said some stuff, like whatever, it was fine, like, and then I had the feeling the whole time that I'm like, man, am I gonna have to do this? Am I gonna have to swing the hammer today? And then he left for a while, and then he came back. It's like, I get these feelings when I see people. I can usually get a feeling like the very first thing that somebody says in my chat. Like, if I've never seen you before, I can usually get a good feeling or a bad feeling from the very first thing you say and how you say it. But a lot of times I try to hold back and like not act on my initial instincts. And I just kind of like let things play out. And that was one of the times when I let things play out. And you see how off the rails it got. It got like way off the rails. It went from things that just didn't really make a lot of sense to things that were blatantly crazy. It is a shame because I waited for so long. I tried to be really patient, and like I said, I had that feeling hours and hours ago. It's like I don't like to do that, but eventually like I have to. It's a way of getting attention. I guess so, because even if the attention you're getting is people telling you that you're full of crap, it's still attention. Right. Yeah, and like, I'm just here to hang out and entertain. You shouldn't need me to give you all that attention. Because I can't. I can't give you attention if giving you attention means like buying into your like bald-faced lies. That's not the way. But I hate to do it. I tried to be so patient, especially because like I haven't, you know, before this week I haven't been streaming consistently, so I came back kind of renewed with like a reservoir of like patience. Moz, have I played OSRS, Old School RuneScape? I haven't. I never have. The reason I don't try is like purely like a surface aesthetic reason. Like I don't know that I could get into it after being someone who's never played RuneScape, you know? Because I'm kind of a shallow person, and I know how OSRS looks, you know, so being kind of a shallow person, I always worry that I wouldn't be able to get into it. Blood Moon, you kicked him an hour ago. Yeah, I just waited. I'll just play it out. What professions do I enjoy in this game? I have a hard time with professions. I like the gathering professions because gathering professions like skinning and herbalism are really easy to keep leveled up. Whereas production professions like blacksmithing and engineering are really hard to keep leveled up. Alex, he was about to divulge the full secrets of Blizz. I know. If only I would have waited. When you have 3 typos in every sentence, it's just hard for me to believe anything you say. That might be like a really shallow thing to say, And I know sometimes there are language differences, but like when you have when you have 3 typos every sentence, like I'm not gonna believe a lot of what you say when you're making big claims. It's really hard for me. And that might just be a mean thing to say, but I'm not gonna believe you're like in the upper crust, like the 5%, like your cousin owns Microsoft. It's like, do you even fucking know the name of the person who's the CEO of Microsoft? No, you don't even know. It's just hard for me to believe anything you say. Learn how to use capitalization and punctuation, and then maybe I'll believe anything. Maybe I'll start by being able to even read it, and then we can go from there.
Need help?
That part was mean. It got mean.
Be careful.
That's as mean as I'll get for today.
Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
I don't need any of this. The stamina might be okay. He typed like Yoda. I might have believed that more. If he said his cousin was the ruler of Dagobah, that would have been like saying the same thing.
Honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Hi. Keep your feet on the ground.
Alright, guys, it's been a really fun Saturday. Thank you all for being here. I had a great time. It was really good to get on the Warrior for a little bit. I have snow to shovel, so I have to go shovel some snow. I'm not sure if I'll be on tomorrow. It'll depend on if I can wake up early or if I sleep in because I'm a tired old person who needs the sleep. But we'll definitely be back on Monday, so I hope to see you guys then. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Really do appreciate all the support. As always, take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.